Okay, it should be going now. Give me 1 second. Okay, it should be good. I just need to check if the audio is going through. Alright then. Shall we start? If only I'm not lagging so hard. Probably. Give me a second. Trying to get this. Alright. Hello everybody, my name is Deku Hiyuki, and I am playing as ZZZ. But mainly to see the epilogue version 1.0. That's gonna be fun. And then at that, probably do the overtime boo event thing. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I wonder if it's too Let me know if the game is too quiet or not. Oh. Might be too quiet, actually. There we go. Trying to find where it was again. Alright, let's start the story. Oh, hey, it is. And now? Are you glowing? Thanks, I'm in the middle of something. Yeah. I mean, your body is giving up light. Is anything wrong with the plugin? Need help? Oh, that's just a worried energy buildup. I have to check out for enemies attack. Enemies in here? The most dangerous thing, most dangerous thing in the store is definitely you. I'm a spectator here, not another demon us. You guys are audience run by manager. We're just where you may ask customers. Grand standing polar pool lets out a big breath, finishing its energy buildup. I dropped it down. More like it crashes, really. I hold my shirt earlier. If you're into it, you can come by fight this weekend. I promise to be a blast. Match would be bloody, right? Now let's take the script. It'd be like performance. It must be expensive to watch. Oh come on, since you're just to me, I gotta fill out with discount. It must be. Stop these questions. Are you messing with me? That's where you might get hurt during this moves. Let's compete. I need the money. Take care of your family? I pay my plugins to handle all the kind of fights. He's just a workaholic trying to cash in. When I don't compete, I won't have a chance to show my skills. How about we go on a hollow adventure together? There's some real fighting for you in the area there. I'll think about it. But will you show up in the match this weekend? Huh. Vivian sent a message. Seems they made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Now how Vivian's doing there. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. I haven't talked to her in quite a while. Why, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? I can't talk for that long. Yes. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and wait my news. Rest. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you ended up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Ah!
Lord Phaethon.
Vivian?
This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Epilogue. I bury your tears with the past. B.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Freaking fairy just looked at us. It's just like, bruh, what the hell? Hello, Shine. Yeah, I'm playing Senless Zone Zero right now. I'm getting at the final act of the 1.0 story. So, I'm just gonna introduce from now. Hello, Mora.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What pose?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
You're here super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him, some relate to his struggles, and Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Oh boy.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. It's up with those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We have followed an example stand up to those bastards. What can we do? We have no power. Mockingbird Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right. He proved that even a single person, not so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upsetting group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives it to the poor. Hartman is just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Is there any more around there? Oh. Hello, Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
Great interview to story with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Why, should we talk to the mayor? Sacrifices are still a threat on our teacher. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it will take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can afford to waste. So we're giving the mayor as a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As members of Mockingbird, would it be against your value to work with... Oh, that... I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about. As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. No, let's go see the Lycon. Hello. It seems you and Miss Vane has made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course, please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who is unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Yikes.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Oh, shit. There we go.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Oh, shit. Goddamn. Ah. Huh. I am glad the two of you decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please, excuse me. If you require anything else, please feel free to contact me anytime. Yes. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Sure. Alright, let's go.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. Good day, Lord Phaethon.
You have one of Tsukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Yeah, let's just do a lot of disorder. Why not? Maybe after activating a special.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Whoa.
Stay away from me.
Whee!
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Because Serena is talking to yourself, you hear another voice up in someone debate. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
The two and Topps employee left. Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Vivian, at the
I'll
time.
make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that
Oh, hi, Jess.
something bad is about to happen.
Roger.
There we go. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? Maybe an active location of the dormant sacrifices. Let's check the next location. How did this have become a nightmare for you later?
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Oh, which is
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
what's up there?
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There.
Oh, hello.
Fool.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have some 80 questions, dealing with the immediate threat feels like the right choice. Right now. Hold on.
Lord Phaethon, watch out! Find cover! I'll show you what that was about later! Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Waste of time. Yep.
Nice. After finding out the ethereals, you search for a long time, but then don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hall for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Huh.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
That's good.
Sure. Let's go together.
You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Hey. What does that? The right quick. So I'll be right back. Back. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Oh!
I I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Oh, hello.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Uh-huh.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Oh, no.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Oh, shit.
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain greet back. Rain Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentioned she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Benny Boo? Kanina? Long time no see. He seems to be doing well, little one. Yep, I've been an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped him feel him. I didn't realize you didn't need each other. The next time I'll head to the manager, I head to the manager place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. Old bosses at my previous workplace. Bought it at a discount store at clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. The little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have just been fixed with just a simple battery change. Furion is the best. Furion changed my battery, the bestest ever. I did just change a battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I didn't mean to do. I earned 100 Dennies just not to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny bamboo battery came from. Honestly, you got plenty of energy. But I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Have you learned it? Have you learned it? I learned. Hit 1 Denny boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose what I do. Did you need something from me? I'm super help. I'm sure I'll be happy to help. I know you love exploring all kind of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these last few days? Strange? You mean someone who looks... I think that's a typo. Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Denny Boo. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Could it be Gallery? I don't think the one Denny Boo could make it that far. That should probably refer to the sandpit up ahead. Let's train him. Let's go take a look. The hell? You were super helpful. Hey, so happy. Want to keep helping? You should go and do whatever important stuff we could do. Let's make it ace. Play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
You good? The scenes on Person Rain and 1 Denny Boo we were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain here but end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. He walks forward and tapped the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, Now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the rivers by Lumina Square, with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollows that Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she received a star sticker from Officer Mimu for rescuing Bangbu. You're amazed at the coincidence of life in New Area, and how your path have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
This stuff is so
I've
hard.
even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
What?
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
I mean, fair enough, because the other one just got got taken over, so yeah.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine their narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
But first though, I'm curious if I can find it now. Damn, this is a long. Let's see if we can find the thing. Okay, now I'm just curious if we could find it. I'm curious what this is, actually. Rothyron hair products. But I wish I could start us so that I can look at this later. Wonder if I could find it. Oh well. It'll be interesting to read later. Anyways, let's continue. Sorry about that. I was just seeing if I could find a post that Vivian posted.
Wise, you're back.
I am back.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Hello,
Based on
wolf
his
boy.
account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Phaeton, we'll head up as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
Good day, Lord Phaeton.
Who should I bring this to?
This is the path. My blade is ready. Eradicate all. Strike. This is the path I follow. You have my.
So sleepy. Let's take a break.
One. I only handle technical matters.
Attributes or faction. Attribute or faction. Anomaly or faction. Anomaly or attributes. Anomaly or faction.
Eradicate all.
I guess I bring James.
I've been waiting for you.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaeton, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaeton. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaeton!
Allow me. Lord Phaethon? Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Too bad.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh god, I'm being shot.
Don't touch it. They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would...
No, I heard the chest. No!
Hand over what's in the box.
No, let me go back. Oh my god.
Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
As everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake! How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts his core into the open wound of one of his subordinate. The guy collapses on the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hand and casts a look at the stain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Dina finished her words, several explosions erupts, followed by tremors of the ground, signaling this rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In panic, Hartman rushed to Karhi summon, taking Camille and Dina with him.
Stay awake, more ethereals are coming. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Me and Lord Phaethon.
Hello.
I'll make it painless. Here's a taste of the abyss. Want some more? Careful.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon! There are so many. It's ink?
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
Out of here.
Finally, peace and quiet.
So tiny.
You must be wise, right?
Hello.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So,
okay.
You're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Father! No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
My voice trembles as she shares her troubled
I
past.
thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Ah, so kind of like the... kind of like wired from childhood. So that makes sense.
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that, at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible you see the collectible she gifted you on the table. And it stirs up a flood of memories. You've written you so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Why? Vivian was in the stars just now, but you weren't here. She knows something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at auction, so you decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterward and we were simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we might gain new clues. Wise, you have time. Head to Lumina Valeria to meet up with Vivian. Sure. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
What the heck?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Bruh.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Scout Alex, Vivian leaves the lounge. Dr. Ethan, you're here. Someone who used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away from her. I think Hugo was hiding something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Ow. We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising. It shouldn't be surprising how subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on, so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Now, Phaeton, let's plan out a search area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Soft and sweet ball fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chooses for the mission. Well, it does have some black feathers, so maybe it is a set. Anyway, you might as well take a photo of it, and send it to Vivian. You send a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian. What a word. You get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Penguin counts as birds, I guess. Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. Why is this guy? Anyway, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. After sending a photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. I can't talk for the life of me. Jesus Christ. Hello. Black crows in a dark alley. See, it's a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After seeing the photo, Vivian quickly responds. That's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lawrence Vaping we found it so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must fit in the videotape along with these boxes. We looked through the boxes to find a recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it, and check the contents before making your next move. Hey, Bill. Fairy pairs the video tapes, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
I think I did saw
Hasn't
today
she
last
already
time.
reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Alright, let's patch him in.
What's up?
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'd come to the 6th Street to let a leader escort us to the banquet. Is there anything to do? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave this socializing to me. We'll let the evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch the instructional videotape or formal diner etiquette videotape? I'll do everything for the videotape when I first went undercover at a banquet in front of Formation 2. Though such a method isn't as sufficient to master, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette, expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has passed. Sorry. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? Sure. Now meet up with Burton first. Make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Vivian heads up first. After 5 minutes, he sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Hello. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? Oh, what amuses is this person doesn't look good bodyguard. They may be lost can protect me, no? That's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlock are hosting a great banquet that leads from all walks of life at the attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not allow your guests +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chef, Jafar, shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. Your Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, Blessing, Sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Gretchen hurriedly leaves, but Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief. Oh.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now? I thought he'd stay for longer, but he left once you said that.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deeper into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study. When a gentle push, the door's actually open.
Isn't this going a bit too...
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Gina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly comes from outside, and a moment bagging you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun aimed at the desk yet. There's no gunshot. When I think of metal, a familiar voice comes.
Bullet? How?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
Whoa, he's back, baby!
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before,
faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
oh shit.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
What's up, keyboard? You're late.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Lycon lets Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Opus. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, He sits down in the chair, put up some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
Oh, you
were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. Every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, intending to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Shit.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Who knows how long? After enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The rope that bound him has come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. No! Others untie Hugo, straighten up his tire and tightens himself up, and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Hello. It's all your fault. Why were you born with these eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. And I had made it. I endured for so long, all those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to consider for me, okay? Tell me to do anything. Tell him to take me back. But I won't want to see you now. You can go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted by hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blamed all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Oh, everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raised her hand and threw a pair of scissors, the top tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrust a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then, she suddenly vanished, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is. and always has been. Hesitating will be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in a dark warehouse. The rope that bound come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of dead air. Stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
I'll see.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek! I'm already hiding! You'll find me, right? Like you always do!
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Hello. A cruel bastard. I suspected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to me. Yet what does he even have the nerve? How does he have still have the nerve to stay in the house? I should have let him in the first time. It takes a lot of blood. Curses and insult encircles Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage formed a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony, I can't say that, cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to consume into the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, but only his rapid heartbeat echoed.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times. But I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident? He praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
Also to respond. Hello, Finder. How you doing? Sorry, I'm kind of trying to be quiet, just like listening to all this right now. Very heavy story beat.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with this answer, the inner demon transformed into him again.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
The best furry game. Yes.
Rip them to shreds, just like that day when you beat that boy
The best male
into the dirt until he was
stuff, generally.
barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Can I answer? To answer your question, Vinder, this game, Zenless Zone Zero has furries. Well, generally, just a lot more different characters difference. Well, in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, they're all pretty much human. Or human-ish, a lot of times. What game should you play of? Genshin, even like open world, Honkai Star Rail, like turn-based RPGs, and Zenless Zone Zero, you like real-time action. But if I want to go further in, Genshin Impact, not only it's open world, it's also like a lot of places you can see a lot more. Well, the other ones they do have that, but this one's because it's open world. There's a lot of places to see. In comparison, Honkai Star Rail, I believe, has more interesting story. But I like Zenless Zone Zero better, but I feel like it has more interesting story beats than Zenless Zone Zero, based on what I've heard. But my favorite is Zenless Zone Zero because, well, I do like the story, I like characters, but I also like the style of the game too. The style is pretty cool. I'm pretty sure you can find some gacha games that is pretty fun to do because I am playing a different gacha game that's called Wizardry, Variant Deficit, and it's pretty interesting. It's kind of like if horror was a gacha game, and like in a good way. I actually find it out pretty fun, but do be warned, if you looked it up and you actually want to try it out, it is on the harder side of the game, and you can actually lose characters, so yeah, that's to be warned. Anyways, continuing.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand.
Let me continue this, and then I'll answer your stuff.
Power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes.
It is pretty
Laughably
stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
That hasn't come out yet. He'll come out in the next version. As to do with his word, proof his word, the inner demon transformed into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
I don't exactly remember, but I believe he will be a rank in the... Fuck, I can't remember her name, probably. What's her name again? It's not Jufufu. Jufufu is in the next phase banner, so the second phase. The first phase is the Void Hunter. I don't remember her name though. Sorry about pausing. I just need to see, what's her name called? Yeah, just look at that panda dude at least, yeah. I said that's fun. What is her name? Where is it? Yixuan? Yixuan? I don't know how to say her name. Yeah, I can't say her name for shite. I'm having a hard time right now. My brain is not functioning. Is the rerun banner? I have no clue. Okay, didn't give an offender. But just letting you know right now, offender, I have no clue what the next banner phase is gonna be like. Since we just got these news, by the way, we'll probably get them when Hugo's banner is gonna be done soon. Also, shut up, car. Doesn't help that I'm next to a highway, unfortunately. I don't think it's gonna be Ellen. Ellen just got hers pretty recently, so it's probably not her. I don't look into leaks, okay? I don't look into leaks of who it might be and shit. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't want risking like talking about leaks and stuff. No. The upcoming character Jufufu, the panda guy, and the old woman girl, is shown and stuff. I'm just saying like the kit, like what their kit's gonna be, what their animation, and what the next phase the characters are gonna be, kind of way. Well, I kind of lie. I do see some of the animations at the very least, but I don't go into details. Yeah, the Sunless Zone Zero official account shown the Panadu, Jufufu, and Yixuan in their thing. So it is released. It is shown that they're going to be the first one to be released when 2.0 come out. But the leaks are the animation and the details about them about them from people. And I tried not to look at those, but honestly, it was fine when I looked at the animation of what the panda actually. It's kind of deserved to see what they've done with the panda dude. Literally just Kung Fu Panda in ZZC version.
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him.
It probably will be the first banner with the human girl.
Eclipses him, and so does
Most
our
likely.
ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The rope that bounds him had to come up then at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He straightens out his satire and tidies himself. Then he opens the warehouse door.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Let me guess, it's not the right Lycon, huh?
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope. Are you pulling for Hugo or the lolly? Oh. What lolly are you talking? Are you talking about Vivian? Hello, Lycon. I tried to get Vivian. I got Soldier 11 instead, but that's okay because I didn't get her before, so honestly, that's fine by me. I will get Hugo when his come out. Besides, I'm gonna save up the pulls for it. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs? They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you.
Gotta make a choice, boy.
You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father. not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone. His face is a familiar figure, but I doubt it. He is still within the illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say.
Is it on to play only one gacha games, or should I play 2? It's up to you. But I will say this: especially when you start 2 new games at once, it will take up your time a lot. It depends on how invested you are into the game. Like for example, Genshin or Wuthering Waves, they're both open worlds, so you have to be a lot more active in comparison to Honkai Star Rail, where it's turn-based and you just have to think. And sometimes if your team is powerful enough, you can just auto the goddamn thing. So yeah. ZZZ, I'd say, is like a between both. Like there's some parts that you have to pay attention to and do shit, while others you just, like in this part where I have to just pay attention to the story and just be invested.
When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
Auto and Honkai Star. Yeah, mostly because if your team is strong enough to just one-shot the enemy, then why bother just doing it? Just let it auto, and then you just reap the rewards kind of way. It's really not that hard. Besides, it also lets me like watch like YouTube videos or try to find something to do on the side. So it actually helps with the time management too. So that's a way what you do with it.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come, let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
And place to go. Hello. When an EX special attack or ultimate hits an stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. The effect increases the skill damage multiplier based on the enemy remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. At the trigger totalized, the enemy will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be affected based on the remaining stun duration.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Oh god, there's so many!
If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Oh shit. Nope.
You're just afraid.
Next Nope. Woo, that's a good chunk. Nope.
Prepare to kneel before me. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing. For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you. Fancy words won't change anything. No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Oh, I didn't finish the end. Cover. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Aw, that's nice.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. I guess there are still some lingering side effects. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but vanilla chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hila takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off over his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later.
Yeah.
I
thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play clever. I know you're not spilling all the pen. So, you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the Top's bookshop. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Emmond believes that a direct lineage way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played its arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap at those high rollers, but that's a Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders around. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lodge your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. So it was you who drew the sacrifice core up for option. You learned the Exaltus. You knew that to be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robes of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found out the stash of counterfeit dinners. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those dinners would rather be out in the wilds than sitting in those hot, hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership and getting your hand on more intel by sacrificing the Exaltus. After that, shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exalters on their toes. Hold on a second. If there's all that, why'd you let Hartman slip you the drug? You have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I got something I've been keeping on the ropes. Actually, I teamed up with your beloved Mia. What? When it comes to stopping the Exalters, the Mia and I are with the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why we didn't include you. I can't talk. What you should be wondering is why he didn't include you in on this. The Mia must have his own reasons. You can convince yourself on that. More power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come back me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. But enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to do with. And there you go, Yeats the fucking hat. That's cool, actually.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under...
I'll just pause this. Am I VA? No, I'm not a VA. I would like to do more voice acting thing, but I don't know how to get a job, so... I try to my best to just voice act stuff in this when I'm streaming. And besides, I try to match as close as I can with the voice. So thank you, Tinder, for saying that. I actually do appreciate it. Oh, fucking restart, please. Let me hear the story beat. Yeet that hat. Yeet.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Yeah, looking at Hugo's freaking moves,
Come on,
he really
let's
has
get
the
them out of here.
freaking Ruby code.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
At your service. Oh, what a coincidence.
Understood.
Trying to see if they have any voice.
Only for Master Proxy.
I'm here. What? Can't handle it?
Thanks, good job. You untie the workers. Thank goodness. Someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. The trick isn't this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us. They kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't feel right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They dealt us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weirdness, did you? Did they? Medicine? No, it wasn't. But it wasn't just us that tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this card. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. Let's save the rest from of them. You sure are, Hugo.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
I can't. I can't function right now. My brain is. Nope. Sure, that works too.
I'm not opposed to working with you.
Hello. My dodge button.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Oh, a chest. Thank you. Entitled workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did these Raven Locks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, you weren't doing it. We weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else. Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers right ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry. Oh, you should get out here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
And there they are.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life!
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each one. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful. Leads into the whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the top of the worker, most of them already swallowed the pill. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" While forcibly shoving the pills into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon. Those were...
Who the hell are you?
What's up, suckers?
Why don't you take a guess?
Huh?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Before I get angry. Can't remember the last time we were... Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. To order and madness dance. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
You two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Not that I care.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The worker carries the Ravenlock family members away. Not only Lycon and Hugo remains.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
But leaving this hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And we're back to the present, I believe? As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle? On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Yeah, there it is. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you'll wait for never arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
And Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
What's up?
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Thank you, Hugo, for exposing him.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator.
Yikes.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. we don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
I find a pendant stand by Vivian. Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden claps. The pendant is open from the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. I collect. Sorry, I'm next to a highway, so it's kind of hard to control that. A collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive, exquisite piece of art, and no one put up a guess that it could be open inside. It could be open. Inside, you can see there's a mysterious sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. You look a bit more run down than before. Just getting a little bit, just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkness before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking the who lives and dies, I'd rather just do what I can. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You're really complimenting me. Well, I appreciate the compliment. You got a lot of experience there. Know my secrets. I'll lay it all out. Oops. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian says they goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift to a deep, nice sleep. Wise. Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading to the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring ears with you. Let's keep going. Oh, Paul's dreamers here. Dear managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons stealing away from me, but must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you. We'll be counting on you. As according to my intel, there's quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we might need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head to the Hollow.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Well, don't get hit.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Fine, it's you and Swift.
Say no more.
Yep.
Okay,
They're
my
trying to
one.
destroy the good! Stop them!
Say no more.
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here!
Okay, now.
Hugo, get the guards first.
I'm
Oh, then, you know, it's fine.
You just stepped into your own graves!
Fools.
Stay calm now.
I mean, I'll take that.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Repent!
Oh, shit.
I'll take you. This power!
A boring opponent.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Let order and madness dance. The end is nigh.
Smack.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try. Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
Okay, fair enough. As they talked, Vivian stands behind him and suddenly shed tears at the gaze as he gazes at one of them. He turns and quickly approaches to the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the fear she saw when looking at Faithlin, the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision. He grabs a
I'm sorry.
Vivian closed her eyes as we were making a decision to gratify of London's serum. If the tragedy is inevitable, and let the misfortune fall upon.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
What's gonna happen here? Okay.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. There are containers by the fissure.
I don't want that money anymore. Please, just let it go. They won't make it. It's no pain, please. They're here to save you. Are they in order to cut this? They were, but they're all targeting ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. Friends will let them get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. The only people who brought him to it with us. They're all Theros now. Really, really scary Theros. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with them in such a massive fort of the Theros. People will die. Everyone will be killed with those Theros. Hush. Say no more. Our friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Nikon, they quickly arrived. They eventually decided to have them first take the civilians to a safe place. Vivian, I can't talk for shit. Glad blah blah. While Vivian, you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
How does that work?
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure, as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walked forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina used the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. Idiot, we can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Don't touch me.
Oh shit, oh. This venting a bit. Just keep smacking.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon.
Okay, she just...
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closed her eyes and injected vitamin Zero into her lung. Soon, ether crystals appeared on by a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh, he's gonna turn. What the? That's a new enemy type. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Tina, soon the pain will be over.
Oh, freak.
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Hold that noise.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Ah, shit. Shit. I want to see if I take the damage I can do.
Vivian, behind you!
Weiss!
What happened?
What the heck?
Vivian!
Weiss, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No! It can't end like this!
What the fuck? What the heck was I stuck? It feels as if you had a long dream. You saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve under the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Weiss. Weiss. Weiss, you're finally awake.
I'm at the store. I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was all right. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort, Weiss?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sight in your dreams. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store. There.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
What does that have to do?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Weiss said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon.
Okay, so it is
please
Yixuan.
feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably.
Sure.
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Oh my god, I thought it. Hugo and Lycon are still bickering. Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, he can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian takes their leave. Wise, are you feeling alright? What Lycon talked about, controlling ether particles? He said it was a gift from my teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going down. No, I can't think about this not right now. The lights are recovered, Ly. Should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. I should be at the end. That's I don't feel anything good. If that's all jumbled together and your mind's feeling heavier and heavier, you can't tell if I notice it. Yippee! New Eridu continues to continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day. Present or past, one day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Yay! Completed it! Yippee! Oh, is there another story? Another story? Wise, someone calling herself Yishen is here for you. She's just like one of those masters of mystic arts from those movies. You know her? She's saving the Holland. I do. She saved me when we encountered some heroes in the Hollow once. So, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in an Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. And 6th Street is geomatically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course. She looks so serious. It doesn't sound like it doesn't sound like it's just empty lottery. I wasn't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and so you could talk to her once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Wise. Yeah. Oh. Doggy.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
What? A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yishuan gently pats Howl's head, stuffs a few pennies into his money pouch, and then he returns to the computer store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. Oh, he has a little ink crow thing. That's really cute. What is that? Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect some. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's way and method. Sure. Sounds good. Now let's go. Yushu and Shifu? Where's the store? It's at Luminous Square. It's called Puyan. I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? I managed not. Whatever the situation, let's over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus port. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. You can meet up there. We're almost done. We're at the last parts. Oh. Hello.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Oh my god.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
Oh.
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
In the crowds, you shouldn't remains calm and composed and say
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Oh.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait. Shifu, so many people wanted to tell their fortune. You must wait to find immortal or legends. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal to the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal. Just a one mystic. However, if you're in quite a pit. It bumped its head when it was produced. And I don't know what parts got damaged, but... Sorry, car. Got damaged, but something I got all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, I can't connect to the internet and I can't receive messages. So it isn't caught up to it on anything, and that's looking even more silly. I think we keep monkeying it, and it got the short-tempered. Just always finding other bamboo. How about taking it to a repair shop? No, it's afraid it can be repaired and still almost get scrapped, so I refuse to go for repairs. But it's like watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might really be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. It shouldn't be difficult. Plus, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I could do some debugging and adjustment. Oh well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from me. Please go and check it out. Hello. Susie, look! I brought you to the final model. Really? A real model? Yep, really. They're really amazing. I saw that she will say a spell and spurred a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for her to stay for so long. Yes. But in order to walk the path of mystic, you must have an innate... I can't talk. You must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Oh, great. That can't even be like those move protagonists. Learning awesome mystic parts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. I think they did to me in the past. I, Cece, will make them pay for the tenfold. Calm down now, and check your parts first. Okay, please. You can't really check Bamboo CC's parts. His network monitor was a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fixed it. Or not, okay. There we go. Great, we're repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my. Oh, could this be something they call enlightenment? Amazing. I've been enlightenment. Congrats, you're not connected to the internet. Thank you. Please remember to remember official Shifu. And I bet too early for you. You have natural talent, but you must form your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, it's time to seek a mentorship. I do not know much of Bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, a spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bamboo, you recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. The brains are made of defective parts. The Bamboo contemplates this for a while. It is growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangoos won't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. No one should not get into fights if possible. You must. Be sure to win the fight, understand? Understand. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all alright now, it's time for us to go and leave. Why, it's not said to that store.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Oh my god, you're going so fast.
Yes, this is the place.
They're pretty. Hello.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times on the rhythm, and then slips a note up through the door. A moment later, someone calls and cracks open the door, saying something to Yishuan.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Okay. Interesting. Alright. Oh. Nice, you're back. Did everything go okay? Oh, well. It went well. It's that Yishuan Shifu would deal with things in a matter unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Why, do you think that Yishuan Shifu claims is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? Sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talents to defeat heroes and magic arrays to suppress followers? Movies are made up. It's definitely won't be exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishuan Shifu's lying. Shifu did display mystic power back in the hall. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Nishu and Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what that is. Anyway, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Nice, you've been busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Hello. The first saw monster in Hall 0 one time to encounter. It's in Hall 0? They're better. Taking those. I think that's it. Damn, I really need to eat after this. What is my roll with the whole up and silver action? Never mind, I got the same. So Seth and I believe Piper? Yes.
We fighting? Ready and waiting.
Good day, Proxy.
Hold on, I started maxed out with Seth and Piper are pretty maxed out. Yep.
Let's take a break.
The flag. Just a second every times. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, I think that's it. What the fuck? Is that a flex? Jesus. Huh. No bang boom moments. Not the time to go. Oh, did it swap me back? It did. Then that's what jump. It's done. Oh, that lag. Well, we're definitely calling it here for now. I would want to do the event, but I feel that'd be too long. Ooh, damn that weird. There's Scritch. Anyways then, I'm gonna call it a night. But before I do, I want to reveal a little something, so yeah. But for me to you guys, thank you guys for coming by. Hope you guys have a great time watching me play the epilogue of 1.0. Next week, I'm going to be playing Kingdom Hearts 3. And with that, I have a little reveal. As I know, this is Nikki Yuki signing off. Bye!